Hey there, Blueberry. What's up? Just getting some things set up here. So why is my mouth not working? Hello, test, test. There we go. I think the audio is not set up right. Okay, let's get this show on the road, I guess. Blueberry, you're doing well. That's great to hear. I'm doing well too. I'm excited to check out a new update to Derail Valley, and that is what we're gonna do today. It looks like it has downloaded stuff from the cloud. I guess it does that now. Yeah, it's not something I was super vocal about, but I did participate in the closed beta for the update. So this won't be my first look necessarily, but it will be my first look at the version that did actually ship on Friday, very late at night. Oh man, I hope the devs got some sleep. Hey AJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Glad to have you aboard. We are going to set up a new career session. New update, new career. Enables the tutorial. Oh, I see. That introduces you to the game, recommended for beginners. I think we're going to go through that just to check it out. It was actually not part of the beta. And rename the session. Aha. Only I had a keyboard. Let's see. Let's see if I can use... No. Let me see if I can use the one on my wrist. Here we go. We'll call this... Oh. Well, sorry about that. I have no idea what happened there. Can I not use this keyboard? Oh. Wait, does it work now? No. Why? I think the game window needs to be focused. Let me try that again. There we go. That's better. I'll have to give some feedback on that. That probably whenever a menu like this pops up, the game should attempt to take focus if it can. Anyways, let's call this stream career. Rename. Okay, done with the keyboard. And AJ, you are doing okay. You just got back from a birthday party. Oh, happy birthday to whomever it was. And how am I? I'm doing well. Oh, we were doing lots of meal prep this weekend. Go ahead and get this started. And yeah, that's been a thing. It's been a lot of work, but rewarding. Today was also chores day. I got through most of them. Probably cleaned the counters more than they've been lately. But I still got the shower to do at some point. So I'll have to get to that at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of time and run some trains around and check out the new update. Welcome to Derail Valley Engineer. Let's get you a train driver's license. Continue. Oh, look at that. We've got gloves. That's new. Let's see. Use right joystick to look around. Okay. Great. Now let's show you how to dash. Hold X/A. Point and release. Try it a few times. Probably going that way eventually. Yes, I would like to enable continuous movement, please. You can now move using the left joystick. Oh my, that is so slow. Yes, continuous turning, please. Turn around a bit to feel it out. Are we dizzy yet? Good. Now let's get you a comms radio. Okay. Oh. Quite the slow walker. Pick up the radio. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now place it back on the desk. Okay. Is sticky interaction good for you? No, I prefer to hold the things I am holding. Thank you very much. There we go. Pick up this booklet. Eh. I'm surprised that it didn't tell me that I could telegrab. You can flip the pages by trigger and joystick. Look at that. It does the thing. Great. Open your inventory by pressing B or Y. Cool. Store it in your inventory. Whoa. It turned into... What? That's weird. Interesting. What if I don't have the inventory open? It stays a book. Huh. Starting your inventory, aiming at a slot. Probably gonna put it here-ish? Let's put it here. Lock it. Oops, that's not lock. That's lock. Let's store this in the inventory. And we press trigger, and we're gonna lock that one too. Take items from your inventory, aim at the slot, and press trigger. Great. Drop the comms radio on the floor. Open the inventory. And click, oops, and click the start button next to the comms radio to retrieve it. This would be useful if it got lost, for example. Look at that. All right. You're ready to drive a train now. Great. Right. So I guess it wants me to walk to the train. Actually, do we have menu yet? Oh, we do. Oh, this is nice. Which means we can change some settings. I want to increase the walking speed a bit. Let's do maybe 150%. Apply. We don't get to test it until we close. Cab centering, I would like driver, I think. Yeah, driver. Turning is continuous. That's weird. Movement is continuous. Cool. Let's apply that for now. Okay. We'll come back for other things later. No. Close. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit better in terms of walking speed. And then running speed. Okay, that's pretty good. Cool. I see they're giving us less guidance with regard to what to do here. But we know. We've played this game before. However, aha, we cannot walk through the doors. That's new. Diesel shunter indeed. Diesel electric shunter, in fact. Speaking of, how loud is this? Oh, it's decently loud. Okay. Enable the electrics. How do we do this? Enable the starter. Enable the traction motor. Apparently that's what was making the buzzing. Oh, now it wants me to turn right. This is lights F, which should be the forward lights. Turn it. This controls the front lights. Turn it right. Turn left, right, lights rear. Hold the starter. To the right. Maybe that should say turn and hold or something. Let's see. Hold it. Okay, I'm holding it. Now what? What's going on here? Gently apply the throttle. Okay. What about the reverser or the brakes? Shouldn't I do those first? I don't know. I'm gonna follow the tutorial. Look at the RPM. This gauge shows the engine spinning rate. Okay. So the RPM goes up as we move the throttle. And we press trigger to continue. Look at the traction motor temp. This gauge shows the temperature of the traction motors. Okay. Apply the independent brake. This control operates the individual vehicle's mechanical brakes. It's already applied. Do you want me to release it? Is that what you want? You did. Okay. That seems like a bug. Look at the brake cylinder. Oh, actually, can one of you clip that? It'd be great to be able to send along to the devs. Right. Look at the brake cylinder, red needle on this gauge. On which gauge? On the gauge down here. Now we can see them both. Red needle on this gauge shows the pressure in the vehicle's brake cylinder. This can be used to deduce the mechanical brake application level. Red cylinder. Okay. Or, sorry, red needle. Look at the brake pipe. The black needle on this gauge. Speaking of gauge again, let's look at it. Black needle shows pressure in the brake pipe throughout the entire train. Currently at 5 bar. Okay. Set to forward position for the reverser. This control sets the propulsion direction for the vehicle. Forward. Fully disengage the handbrake. This control secures the vehicle from coming into involuntary motion. Okay, fully disengage. Wait, is back? Disengaged. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, sure. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Anyways, look at the sander. I see. This control operates sand deployment to the rails for improved traction. Look at that button. It's so blue. Okay, press trigger to continue. Gently apply the throttle. This control engages the powertrain to a desired output level. And away we go. Okay. Apply train brake. This control operates the entire train's mechanical brakes. If you really want me to. Let's see what we got here. And park here. I'd say we've parked. Wonderful. And also, thank you Quest Finio, thank you so much for the follow and welcome aboard. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're checking out the new Derail Valley update, and right now going through the tutorial to check it out. And we are at whatever step this is, the wonderful step. Let's get out of the locomotive and do some maintenance work. Great, continue. Take your comms radio. It's in my inventory. I have it. What do you want? Aim it at the switch. Okay. Nicely done. Now let's fix that derailed car back in the shed. Come to the car in the shed. Run, run, run. Ah, I'm out of control. Change your comms radio to re-rail mode using trigger and joystick. Can I push the buttons? Is that a thing I can do? It is. Okay, cool. Aim at the derailed car and press trigger. Cool. Aim at the tracks under the car and press trigger. Confirm the action by pressing trigger. Re-rail for $0. What if I go like that? Okay, we start over again. Sure. Confirm. There it is. Ah, great. Now we can couple our locomotive to this car. Bring the locomotive to the car. Will do. Okay, we hop back inside, put it in reverse, take off the brake, and you know what? Let's get some... Do we have cab lights? Oh, you know what? They're over here, aren't they? Dash lights. Hey, that's nice. And cab light. Ah, much better. Okay, reversing back to there. Whoa. Ugh. That was a bit, firm landing. Grab the chain. Attach. Place the chain on the adjacent hook. It is not close enough. Great. Speaking of which, I'm just curious. Yeah, it's the same old it looks like out here. Oh, actually this, I think may have changed a little bit. Not entirely sure. I feel like it used to be some like I-beam things, or maybe it was these concrete things and I never really looked close enough. But I don't remember the rails being there. I think that's new. Right, we need to move this back a little bit because we are currently not close enough. That's about all we need. And Now we should be able to connect this up. Grab the chain. I have grabbed the chain. I've also put it on the thing. Maybe I have to put it back first. Grab the chain. Chain is grabbed. Chain is grabbed. It's on here. Now I'm just gonna do the thing. Nope, it's still on grab chain. Great. Wonderful. Does that mean it's not going to let us out of here? That certainly does mean it's not going to let us out of here. What if we throw this switch? Nope. What if we try to start driving the train? Train breaks off. Why? Oh, yeah, because that's showing also based on the independent. Let's see. There's the handbrake. Whoa. There's a pit, but there's also ballast. Okay. Handbrake off. It still wants me to grab the chain. I don't know why. Oh, whoa. It switched on us. Wait, what? This is also... I can't interact with that? What? That's weird. Oh, maybe it doesn't let you interact with it once this is attached? Let's see. If I do that, can I grab this anymore? No. But it does still want me to grab the chain. Which chain do you want me to grab? I'll grab this chain. Are you happy now? No, apparently not. This chain? Nope. Hooray, we are soft locked in the tutorial. Good. Just for, you know what, let's load and save, manage your progress. We cannot save yet, I see. Well, that's very unfortunate. Since we can't save, I'm just gonna ram the gate. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic. I have grabbed every single chain possible. Grab that chain, grab this chain. Okay. I guess we have to try again. Wonderful. Okay. Stream career, difficulty standard, start. I have to imagine it's going to take us through that all over again. Oh, you know what? It didn't give us our license yet. Yeah, no wonder that it wouldn't let us move on. Oh, there's menu music now. That's new. Okay, let's try this again. Welcome, let's get you a driver's license. Continue. Use your right joystick to look around. Great. Show you how to dash. We're gonna dash. Yes, continuous movement. Joystick. Yes. Good, good. Very good. Comms radio first. first, we gotta change this again. Oh, it's already set. It feels sluggish though. Let's apply that and then apply that. Cab centering driver. All right, that should all be fine. All right, we're gonna sprint through this. Pick it up. Now do what? Press it back. No, I would like the other one. Great. Grab this thing. I wonder if I can reach it. I can actually reach it. Interesting. Flip through it. Great. Now what? Put it in the inventory right there. I'm gonna lock it there because I want it locked in that position. We're gonna put this in there. We're gonna lock it. We're gonna take this back out. We're gonna drop it on the floor. It's on the floor. It is already on the floor. Drop it on the floor. There we go. Okay, push the star. Great. Let's go drive a train. We're in the train. Flip, flip, flip. Start. Oh, shoot. I hope that doesn't. What? The fan moves. Look at that. Best feature. Oh, Ryan Rail. Sorry. I totally missed your message. All of the comments, all the chat from YouTube comes through Restream Bot for me. So I thought that you were a different person saying hello to a different person. But hello. I'm doing fine. How are you? I'm a little frustrated at the tutorial right now because it didn't work. Oh shoot. Fuel cutoff. All right, let's get it stopped. Turn this to the right. Okay, turn this to the left. Hold the starter. Already done this, but that's fine. Gently apply this. Great. RPM, traction motor temp. Apply the individual brake on. Look at that thing. Oh, great. It's a gauge. Look at the brake pipe. We already did that. Set it to forward. Fully disengage the handbrake. Release. Fully disengage, I suppose. I don't know, I would call it release. Look at that thing. Wow, it's a sander. Gently apply the throttle. Great, let's go. Well, thank you. Apply the train brake. Yeah, we kind of know how to do this. We've already done it. Ugh. That heckin' chain. Whoa, coming in a little hot there. Boom. Okay, wonderful. Take your comms radio. Taken. Switch it. Great. We're gonna do some maintenance. Oh, right, we're already doing maintenance. We're going to fix the car in the shed. Come to the car in the shed. We are within range. Change it to re-rail mode. Press the trigger by like that, and then aim at the track, like that, and then confirm. Great. We're gonna switch that back. We're gonna couple our locomotive. Yep. Okay, okay. Oh, right, and we should totally turn the lights on, because that is great. Even though it didn't tell us. Bring the locomotive to the car. 1 sec. Let's let the brakes do their thing. Great, they've done their thing. Well, if y'all haven't noticed, the reversers go the opposite direction now. You pull them back to accelerate. And I suppose I've heard it follows the paradigm of back is go, forward is stop. Ah, we're coming in hot. Okay, good. We're not there yet. Great. Now let's grab that chain. Let's hope this works. Grab the chain. Good. Attach. Place it on the adjacent hook. Tighten the coupler screw. Tightened. Grab one of the airline hoses. Oh, that's totally something we didn't do last time. Wait. Open a brake cock. Open the other brake cock. Look! Multiple locomotives can be connected together in MU configuration with this cable. This one, right here, which I require the license multiple unit for. Which means I can't even touch it. When you have the proper license. Man, I wish you could touch it, but just like it didn't work. But I don't know. I understand the limitation. Great job. It's time to get your license. Let's do the thing. Lol. You have played the new sim a lot. Can tell you a few things about the locos. I bet you could. Also, welcome to the stream. Let's see, great job. It's time to get your license. We picked this up. You've learned so far how to move around, how to interact with items, how to operate trains, how to change switches, how to couple trains. What's next? You'll be given your license and items. You'll be given a simple delivery goal. After that, you're good to go. Insert this into the job validator. Whoop, we've done the thing. Congratulations. Progress. DE2, congratulations. Cost, nothing. Insurance copay, nothing. Time bonus deadline, nothing. Prerequisites, nothing. Note, you do not have to carry this license with you. You can safely store it somewhere. How about right there? Congratulations. Freight haul. Cost, nothing. Insurance, nothing. Time bonus deadline, nothing. Cool. Let's grab that key. Unlock the locker. Take all of your equipment, which is sliding sliding away here, and add it to your inventory. Okay. We can put the wallet over there, I guess. Sure. Actually, maybe we don't need the wallet in the hotbar. Maybe we can put it up there. Let's grab this compass. That sure looks like a compass. Seems to be doing the compassy thing. We'll put it over there. Let's grab the map. That's important. That's gonna go right there. We're gonna lock that. Take all of the things. Wow. $2,000. Take out your wallet to see your balance. Wow, that is the balance. Take out your map. Can I put this into... Whoa, okay, that was actually pretty cool. Also kind of cool that it appears there's like... You can see through it kind of now. At least in this mode. Once you close the inventory, that goes away. But there is a little circle thing right there, which I know in the past there's been... Aha! There it is. Yes, there is a way to get a coin out of the wallet by shaking it in VR. Take out the world map. Once you make some cash, you can fast travel using the map. Okay. That's nice. As a train driver, you're now ready to take this train to the nearby steel mill service point. Continue. Let's put that away. Old Bob's garage. Yeah, we can go over there at some point. You gotta get through the tutorial first. Release the handbrake on our car. I think I remember seeing someone mention in the beta chats that this used to say release the handbrake on the car, and now it says the release the handbrake on our car. Just You know, the what's the like socialist bugs meme? Our car. Ugh. Enter the locomotive. We are inside. Drive the coupled train out of the tutorial area because we are free to leave now, apparently. Towards the steel mill, the game has been saved at this point. This very point. I'm gonna save it again. Oh, is it, does it count as manual save? Manual save, look at that. That's interesting. Okay, important though. We have to turn on the cab fan. Very important. Okay. We're going forwards. We are going out of the yard. And, let's see, Lolo, you're talking about the steam loco's boiler and expensive repairs, DM3, changing gears, blow the gearbox. Yep. You may not have been here when I mentioned, but I was actually part of the closed beta, so I've played Sim for a couple weeks now. But the tutorial was not part of the beta, actually. That was like fresh for the official release. You know, YOLO, we'll release it live kind of thing. No beta on it, and so I definitely wanted to check that out since I hadn't had a chance. Game has been saved at this point, and we are off. Great. I think the two locomotives that exist at this point that I didn't really get a lot of chance to try out during the beta was the DH4 and the DE6. So not exactly sure what changes have come to the DE6, and also not super familiar with how the DH4 operates. What is this? When you've picked up some speed, release the throttle completely. Coasting this way will drastically reduce your fuel consumption. Oh, also, hold grab to move the slot. I wonder when this thing will go away. Now is the answer. Steel mill is up ahead. Don't go too fast. Okay. Oh, also, this is new. If you see the orbs that you can put items in, those have always been around, but if we press these very small and hard to get in VR boxes, they're now gone. Huzzah! Let's bring the train to a halt before the next switch. Brake now. And we're stopping, and we're stopping. Great. Take out the schematic map and open the steel mill page. Schematic map. Ah, and this is something that I'm sure folks will be... Oh, well, we don't get to show. See the service point icon there? No, because you've hidden it for me. We're going to approach it from the northeast. Continue. Flip the switch up ahead. But first, we can do this. Folks who have played with mods may remember this bit of functionality from a mod enhanced schematic map, I think it was called. The one that made your locomotive explode in later updates. Now just exists as part of the game. Oh, and can we do... How does this work? I guess we have to be up top? Yeah, it has to be up here. It's like way up top. Even though it has the little lines on the side. Getting the right one can be a little challenging in VR. Okay, but anyways, speaking of service center icon, that'd be this one right here. Do we point at all locations on the map? No, only near the buttons. It's kind of a shame. I wish it did the index, like, reactivity to fingers. That would be nice. Because then I could point at things with more than just like my whole hand and show y'all. Anyways, let's put that away. Let's get this done. The thing with the DH6 is that it just cannot describe how easy it is to use. Do you mean the DH4 or the DE6? There is no diesel hydraulic 6 axle locomotive. Alright, we have flipped the switch. You're good to go. Release your brakes and give them a moment to repressurize before accelerating. Go forward slowly and park the train into the service point. Alright, we are off. We need to go to the service point. We've thrown that switch. Oh, that looks new. That thing up ahead. Spanning over the tracks there. What could that possibly be? Has service machines at it. Oh, water, and I bet that's coal. Also, interesting to note that these switches are directed towards the service center, even though they're not the like default straight through path. I don't remember if it did that in Overhauled actually. Almost there. Prepare to stop. Roger that. But I do remember that all the switches seem to default to the straight state in Overhauled. So not sure if that is a departure from that or if it's exclusive to the tutorial. I imagine we don't want to stop here. Good job. This locomotive will stay here for servicing. Let's get you another, which you'll use to take new jobs. You can use any locomotive that you find in the world that you are licensed for. There is one DE2 available nearby. Okay, but first, I feel like this needs to be further into the shed. That might just be me. Ooh, is that a fuel hose? Yeah, it's probably good. Let's turn this off. Turn all these things off. Turn traction motors and stuff. Lights. Sure, we'll set the handbrake. We'll close it up. Goodbye, train. Can I pick this up? Oh wow, look at that. Why can I pick this up if I can't pick up the MU cables and stuff? It's pretty cool though. Okay, you can use any locomotive that you find in the world that you are licensed for. There is one DE2 available nearby. It's right there. And there's also an S, I guess they dropped the H, but now it is the S282. Looks mostly like it did, except we now have a different. We've got the same headlight. I don't know, what is it? Glass, I guess. Same headlight glass as are on all the other locomotives. I feel like this toolbox in the front is new. A new detail. Oh, the red on the wheels is new. Very hard to see on this side, though. I wonder if we can get a better look on the sunny side. Yes. Red wheels, that's all new. Very neat. I'm still, like, not the biggest fan of the looks of the S282. I think the cowcatcher looks a little weird. And, like, I don't know, just something about the profile of it and how flat the front is. And, the tender's kind of weird with these, like, runner things. Not a fan of that. But I do like the red. The red's a nice touch. You can use, oh. What am I doing? You can use any. I guess it wants me to come over here. You'll need to use the turntable to bring the locomotive out on the track. Ooh. I don't remember it having that gear. Maybe it did, though. There we go. Park the locomotive on the turntable if it is properly aligned. It certainly seems to be properly aligned. We got the sound. Okay. Right, we got to do all the things. Oops. Ah. Okay. We're going to set forward, set reverse. Start it up. Oh, right, the handbrake. Now, just to drive it onto the turntable. Great, now align the turntable to the outgoing track. What way is it gonna send me? Because I think it gives me, like... Actually, can I look already? Can I see what jobs we have? Because I think it's gonna want me to take a job, and I don't know if it gives me only one choice. There's a freight haul job to goods factory. That's freight haul job to the harbor. That one requires long. What is machine factory is another freight haul job. Anything else? I think that's shunting, that's logistic. Yeah, those are our options. So, kind of thinking, I don't know. Let's see, 2 of our options go south and 1 goes north. Let's also look at pay. I mean, the goods factory one pays the most, probably because it's the it's hauling the most as well. Maybe we'll take that one. We could do a quick run. That's a That's it's a very straightaway section, like a lot of flat, a lot of straight, not curvy. Which is good for high speeds. We could do that one, see how fast we can get the DE2 going. So, if we're gonna do that, I think what we're gonna want is we're gonna want to come out nose first. And nose first will send us down towards the goods factory. Let's do that. Oh, wait. Did I see? What? Did you see that? Look at that. Is that? Yeah, because the wheels look like they're staying aligned with the tracks, I think. So I don't think that's like a lag in the locomotive following the turntable. I think that's actually suspension. Nice. Very cool. Oh, right. Fantastic. Now let's show you the station office. Go there on foot. Remember that you can dash. Dash, 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 dash. What? Well, would you look at that? Here's another $100. Pick them up. That's slightly awkward English. Wait, I totally didn't get a chance to read that. What does it say? Press confirm to go to payment. Now select, this is locomotive 87. Press confirm to pay. We can print it first, see what we're paying for. We're paying for used resources. Some amount of diesel and some amount of oil. Okay. And now press confirm to pay. Insert your wallet here. Also, paper. Wallet time. Confirm the transaction. Right. We only need to pay $100 because of insurance. Confirm. Love that sound. Choose difficulty level. I think we're going to go on standard, but let's read them all. See, standard provides a balanced experience where gameplay is challenging, but still allows some accessibility features, such as dashing and external view, which doesn't apply to us in VR, I don't think yet. I would love to have external view in VR. Don't know exactly how it would work, or how nauseating it would be. I don't think it would be a problem for me, but I know I have some pretty sturdy VR legs, so comfort allows all accessibility features and minimizes penalty for bad driving. Use this if you want a relaxing experience. And then realistic makes the experience as realistic as possible. It requires lots of patience and focus. Payments are increased to offset the slower pace. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Payments are increased. Huh. I think we're going to stick with standard. I think we're going to do a standard playthrough. And then maybe we can do a realistic at a later date. Could be kind of fun. But I think we're going to go for the standard kind of dev endorsed experience for the start. Oh, hello. Loading. Okay. Okay. That's unexpected. maybe it reloads in case you've chosen a different difficulty levels so that it would set everything up properly. Seems like something that ideally would be done without having to reload, but I can understand it being easier to make things happen like that with a full reload. Aha, when you're ready, you can get your first delivery order here, find one that you are licensed for, and insert it into the order validator, pressing trigger to continue. Hopefully, we haven't lost any of these. There's one back there, that's the long one. Those ones are other options. I still think we're gonna go with goods factory in town. We can go elsewhere afterwards. Cool. Well, let's hop to it then. When you're ready, you can get first. All right, press trigger to continue. You can insert the delivery order here to start the job when you've picked one that you're licensed for. You have 92 minutes to do it. No need to go crazy with setting things up in advance. We've already done that. You can use couches and beds to sleep and advance the in-game time. Ooh, that's cool. Look it, there's a couch. Wonder where there's a bed. Okay. Couch. Aha, sleep menu. Go to sleep. What time is it? It is 20 after 1. Ah! That's it. Now you're on your own. Accept an order, then follow the printed instructions to complete it. Good luck out there. Continue. I would actually not like to sleep right now. Thank you very much. Oh yes, we have already stuck it in the validator. We already have the booklet. We're picking things up from B60, and we are taking them to D5I. And we'll stick it there. And we need to go get the locomotive from the turntable. What? The vehicle must be stationary to continue. Please bring it to a halt or skip tutorial and find another. What? I asked for no tutorial. I didn't ask for no tutorial, but I did not ask for a tutorial. Well, it is stationary though, so that's kind of weird. Is it off? It certainly seems to be. This is locomotive 12. That's weird. Because we didn't service this one. We serviced 87, which should be in here still. Right? 87. That's the one we serviced. So why did it turn off the other one? The world may never know. Let's see, everything is off. Ah, handbrake. Why though? So weird. Perhaps it's just a peculiarity of the tutorial. Okay. Well, I think it's time to do a job. You also see. Yep, coal. and water. Very cool, very cool. Alright, the goal is going to be to do this quickly. And we'll also see how fast we can get the DE6 going. We'll have the advantage of going downhill up ahead. That'll be nice. I am still so used to the overhauled inventory. I want to just like reach down and like put it in a slot. Oh, but those locks, what do those do, right? So if we hold menu and just like release anywhere, it makes sure that it goes back into that slot. Whereas we turn the lock off and try that again. Now it's suddenly up here, but we can lock it into the slot. Okay, we already did that. We will need to do the next one. All right. See, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's going to be the first one on the right. This the laser kind of seems to point at a slightly awkward angle. Like it's kind of pointing upwards from the comms radio. Yeah, puts it at... Oh, and it's coming out like kind of to the left? That's very strange. That honestly makes it kind of awkward to use. I feel like it didn't used to be that way. Oops, that is not what I wanted. There we go. Okay, I think this should... Well, I guess I didn't check to see if this was the only one here. My guess, though, is that this is the only job on this track. I should probably slow down. There have been softer stops. There have also been harder stops. Okay. Couple this up. That's pretty standard play for overhauled. Ooh, yes. The flat cars got a new model. I think they may be shorter, or the bogies may be closer to the end. I could be wrong about that. Of course, we have to remember to release the handbrake. Is this the right job? Number 4. Oh, actually, do we get a preview? Oh, we do. Down in the corner. Down where you can't see when I do this. Yes, down there. We get a preview of the job number. That is indeed job number 4, freight hall number 4, which is what these cars are for. That's great, and I think it looks like it only does one handbrake for consist. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. The crane's moving. That's new. Can... Does it make a sound? Ooh, we can get on it while it moves. Oh, nice. There's green and gray gondolas being used. That's good. Back in Overhauled, it only used the red gondolas for the jobs. Even though the other ones existed, you can spawn them. But jobs only used the red ones. So it's good to see that it's using all shades now. All right. We have a job to do. I wonder if this will take us all the way to the locomotive. Oh yes, there's lights in the yard now. Like there, and there, and down further. Ooh. Oh, we're going back. Alright, goodbye, crane. Oh, wow. Okay. Here we go. And we are going to try to get this going fast. Which might be a challenge, because it feels like it's pretty heavy. Ah, we can close this. That's a bit more peaceful in here now. Not as much noise. Okay, off we go. Imagine we can pick up the speed. Now I do wonder what, like how to use these gauges. Obviously the temps are, yes, important. Cab fan. The temps, make sure that we need to use to make sure we're not overheating the traction motors. Tachometer, I guess, is how fast the diesel generator is spinning. What is this? Ammeter. So that must be the current that's running through the traction motors. So I think the higher the ammeter, the faster our traction motor temps rise. I think that might be what's going on here. I also think we don't need to, probably don't need to run it quite so much because we're going to be going downhill. That's going to help us. It also looks like above 400 amps is where we gain traction motor temps, and then below 400 amps is where the traction motor temperature falls. Oh, shoot. Heck. We're off to a great start. Lisai. Brakes release pretty responsively. Granted, we do only have a 5-car train. Not exactly the longest train in the world. This is like, feels like the weirdest, like yard. Kind of makes me think that there would, in reality, be like a transfer table here or something instead. wonder if there's a statistic for how many folks drive back into the tutorial area after starting the game. I wonder if the auxiliary reservoirs on the wagons are simulated, and if we can run out of pressure in them and then have no brakes. Seems like something it would be fun to try at some point. Fun in the catastrophic way, of course. So I guess the way we can run efficiently is to watch the ammeter fall and then increase our increase the throttle once it gets to around 300-ish. And that should probably generate the least amount of heat. We're also going downhill now, so that kind of helps. Alright, we'll coast around the bend, and then we will kick it into high gear for the straightaway. Actually, we might not coast around the bend, because it would seem we are kind of slowing down. Well, the brakes are really straight. I think so. It's not complaining at me. There's no little red light going off. Yeah, we've not even reached 60 kilometers an hour yet, so I think we're pretty safe to keep accelerating. Get into high gear, see how fast we can go. We're already above 65 kilometers an hour. Oh, the rocking is nice. That suspension, really feeling it. Already up to 70 kilometers per hour. Might be where we call it quits for now. That also might be the top speed. We are coming up on a bend where 70 is the limit. But I think it's fairly safe to say 70 must be the max because we don't seem to be going any faster. Let's just coast. I know that sound well. Hey there, Michael. Welcome to the stream. Glad to hear you're doing good. Glad to have you aboard as well. We're playing some Derail Valley, checking out a new simulator update. I had a sneak peek as I was in the closed beta, but we went through the tutorial, which is something that was not tested in the beta, so that was my first look at it. And it only took us 2 tries to get through. We got soft locked at a certain point. We're taking a job right now to Goods Factory. If we can get the switch to throw. I think we're also coming in here a little fast. A lot of fast. Here's hoping we stay on the rails. Woo. So far, everything is on, which is good. Oh, great. We stayed on. We're going uphill now, so we'll probably want some throttle. We'll need to hope that we can actually do this. So our temps are going to rise pretty fast once we throttle up. And this is, I guess, weight enough and hill enough that is actually putting the engine through its paces. We're going to D5I. Ooh, look at this. There is a handy little slot down here. I don't know if I'd actually want to put job booklet down there. This seems like the better space for that. Yeah, we are struggling up this hill. Heading to Goods Factory. I don't know why I keep aiming at the slot when I have it locked, and I can just literally put it anywhere. Can I even put it in a non-spot? I can even put it not in a spot, and it still goes back. Nice. Yes, our traction motors are feeling the burn. Also, huzzah! Let there be light. Also, let there be reverb. Actually probably coast. What are we going to do? I think we'll just go around. And then we'll go head in. I may regret that choice. Oh, railroad crossings. The gates. Those are new. We've got clocks, I think, work now. If I'm not mistaken. Did they fix the railings? Oh, they fixed the railings! Nice! I can show what I mean by fixing the railings in a moment. Okay, so kind of one of my first goals is to get 15,000 bucks and pick up the radio from City Southwest, so we can have some music while we play. Ooh, is that what I think it is? I think that might be a DM3 down there. Let's see, D5I. Gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First one on the right. That does indeed look like a low poly DM3. There it is. There's the polygons. Oops. Nice. Which actually makes me wonder if we can if we'll perhaps have enough money once this is done. 17,000. I think the DM3 might only be 20,000, or it might be 30,000. I'm not sure. If it's 20,000, we might have enough. We've only got 2,000. No, we might. Well, we're gonna get a bonus, so we might actually. But we are also going to need to pay for consumables. Well, we'll find out. But yes, it would be actually quite nice if we could pick up that license. Alright, let's tie these down. Head to the station office, which should be this way. Nope, it's that way. Okay, let's see. Booklet. In. Good. We've got 25,000. Very nice. Okay. Keep the booklet around for now. Let's check out licenses. Oops. We want to look at DM3. Print. Oh, it's 30,000. Heck, we're so close. There's a DM3 right here. Shunting. Ooh, shunting is only 1,000. And if we shunt a few jobs, we'll definitely have it. Shunting. Oh, that's the one we just brought in. This one requires hazmat and long. There's another one over here. Together, oh, even just this one alone, I think we would get it, but also together with this one, although that's 3 pickups. That's so many. 2 drop-offs isn't so bad, though. Okay. I think I know what we're going to do. We are going to buy a license, which means we're going to have to pay fees first. Pay for that. Insert 100 bucks. 100 bucks in the machine. Do the thing. Oh, I have already done. And pay. Cool. Licenses. We're going to grab shunting. That's the one. Because I think license info sample cost is 1,000. Yes, insurance copay doesn't change, and the time bonus deadline also does not change. Great. Nope, I missed. Nope, I also missed. Ugh. What is in here, by the way? Oh, right, the sample. Cool. Let's pick it up. Confirm. Insert the money. Confirm. Great. We can shunt. That looks like a safe place to keep that. We've already got the job right here. So that makes a weird noise. That makes like an error noise. That's weird. I don't think it should do that. Seems odd. All right, we couple them, we unload them, we uncouple them on D1S and B2S. Great. What is that noise? Is that in the game? No, I think that is in not the game. Okay, well, that means we gotta bring it back here. Which means we can just run it backwards. We literally just come the way we came. Or go the way we came. Ooh. I don't know how they are for you, but things are getting a little laggy for me. Visually speaking. I wonder if I ought to turn some settings down. Graphics settings. Settings, graphics. Is there a higher one? Nope. There's a low one. Preset is custom. That's very low. Preset is ultra. Let's see. I like that they say performance impact down there at the bottom. So vegetation performance impact is high. So if we take that down to medium, maybe. How about shadows? Impact is high. Maybe we can have high shadows. Reflections are medium. It's also medium. Textures impact is low. Is there anything higher? Nope. Post-processing performance is medium high. Performance impact of SSAO is high. It's dynamic ambient occlusion. Kind of want it though. Motion blur. Performance impact is medium. Blurring the objects in motion. Maybe let's try that. What have we changed? We've changed vegetation, medium instead of high, and motion blur is on instead of off. Let's see if that changes much. I'm still getting some like nope, that doesn't seem to be it. That does change. I noticed there's like, yeah, there's a difference in the way that this shading is going on over here. I don't know how to describe it. It's very subtle. Huh. Maybe it's also the God rays that we're getting, or the, what is it? Sun rays, whatever they are. Anti-aliasing. Performance impact is medium. TAA, FXAA off. Maybe we can go medium on the shadows. Oh no, that looks terrible. I think we're gonna have to be high. What is very high? I'm just out of curiosity. That actually kind of looks worse. Ultra high? Kind of feel like I like high the best. Maybe we can go low on vegetation. Does that help? No, I'm still getting jitteriness. How about take off post-processing? Still feels a bit jittery. Huh. Did this help at all? Hmm, hard to tell. What about reflections? Hmm, still hard to tell. Well, I guess we'll just have to live with it. We're going to just create a save game, might as well. Uh, sure. Just to save our progress. Guess we'll turn this back on. And, right, we are gonna head out here. Oh, we have a handbrake that is on. Turn that off. Okay, let's get this job done. Is there something I'm missing? What seems to be the matter? Oh, the handbrake on the locomotive. Grr. That is one piece of state that I wish did not get reset when we serviced. Yeah, it's interesting. It must be be related to the glare we were getting, because I feel like it's gone now. No, we're not getting that glare anymore. Oh, we're getting it if we lean our head out here. And we are getting the lag as well. I think it must just be related to the glare. We're getting glare over here. Oh, but not as much. Lagging. Hmm. Just hoping we haven't stopped too early. We might be okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. There's the warehouse machine. Oh, I think the post is new. That is new. We are unloading this. Train is in range. B1L is the track. It is fully unloaded now. Wow, look at that. All gone. Which car is going to which track? 714 and 004 go to B2S. Which one are those? 004. So those are going to be the second dropped off. The first ones that get dropped off will go on the other track, which I believe is A1S. Come back to me, hand. What? Okay, wait a minute. No. Okay, it is... Oh, there we go. That was strange. Not anything to do with the game, though. That was just, I guess, my VR system. The door is just outside of my play space, so I'll be cautious to not knock anything over, perhaps. I think also when we get done with this job, I'm going to take a short break. Need to drink some water and stuff. Well, it's getting dark. This will be our first night here. Let me just double check that this was indeed... Oh, it's D1S. Huh. I was about to put it in the A yard. Good thing I did not. But we do need to be facing this direction to get into the D yard. So it is all good. Ah. Okay. Just need our train to pass the switch, and we will reverse into the D yard. I think we should have enough momentum to carry us through while we gently slow down here. Okay, so we need a track to be switched down here to the left, please. Thank you. And also, I need to say thank you so much, Isographist. Thanks for following. Nerds say hello, and your stream is dropping frames. I see, I see. Well, Yama Neko X, welcome to the stream. Well, no, everything seems green from my end. It might actually be the game. We're getting some visual lag. So I don't know. I guess maybe see if my character is dropping frames as well. If I am not dropping frames here, it may just be the game. But thank you for the feedback. I do appreciate that. I may need to take a look to see if I can get some more stats into here, so that I can know what's going on better. I might do that when I take a short break in a moment. But yeah, welcome to the stream. And like I said, thank you for the feedback. I do really appreciate that. And I also hope you are having a great day, or night, or whatever it may be where you are right now. It would appear it is becoming night for us in the game. Oops. We do need to set the handbrake. And then I think we should be able to pull straight through for the next one. Let's close that door again. Stretch. There we go. Ah, it's y'all. Okay, well, hope you can get that sorted. Yeah, sorry about that. But like I said, thank you for the feedback. I do appreciate it, even if it turns out to be not an issue on my end. I do like to know when things are a problem, just in case it is an issue on my end. Sometimes I don't always notice right away when things are going wrong, and sometimes things go wrong, so it's always good to know. B2S. Where we're headed next. That's where we're taking the rest of these lovely train cars. There they are. Yeah, this is, like I said, our first night here in the update of Derail Valley Simulator. We've got lights now. Maybe we shouldn't shine them into people's houses. Eh. The people who live there just out of luck. They're gonna get light. Oh, we wanna be where we are. That's fine. I almost thought we needed to go that way. I think there are some cars on the B2S track, so we might run past it. Tuck these in on the other end, since they're behind us. If I had thought about that a little bit more, I might have backed it through this way and come here again. But, oh well. We'll just tuck it away on the other end. I think we're also going to leave the locomotive, so we may just leave it on the siding there. Alternatively, we could stash it in the service shed, but maybe we won't. I think also, just to state my thoughts, I'm thinking to pick up the DM3 license because, for one, there is a DM3 here, and secondly, we don't have many licenses yet. So far, we only have the DE2 license, the freight haul license. Both of those you get right at the start of the game. You can't do anything without them. And then we also, we just picked up the shunting license, which is what is letting us do this job, to earn the money that we need to hopefully get the DM3 license. And that's it so far, and none of that has modified our insurance copay. So we can keep servicing locomotives at the career manager, which is convenient because that means we can service them anywhere we are, as long as we're at a station, as well as the fact that we just turn some lights on here, as well as the fact that if we blow up the gearbox on the DM3, we won't have to worry about paying an arm and a leg in insurance to fix it. And I did have access to the beta for a little while. I was helping find some bugs and stuff. And so I have had some experience with the DM3, but it is a tricky locomotive to drive. Also, I think I need to clear this switch if I am going to leave this locomotive here. So let's make sure all these brakes are released. Where is that release valve? Oh, it's on the other side. On the other side of that one too? Sure is. Alright, so we just grab this handle here to release any residual air pressure that may be in the brake cylinder. That will let it roll freely. And this one is back on the other side again. Go figure. Where is it? There it is. Chromecast definitely can be dumb sometimes. Glad you figured it out though. Good to hear. Alright, let's just push things a bit. So, those lights look so good. Alright, we're just gonna shove things back. They're gonna have a handbrake on. That's fine. I should use that one instead. Cool. I'm gonna turn these lights off. And these ones as well. Because we need to turn this in still. But otherwise, I think we won't be coming back to this locomotive. We do need to set a handbrake on this consist so we can turn in the job. And away we go to get that done. Great, okay. There it is. 20 minutes out of 144. Okay. So we got plenty of cash. And we should now have enough to buy the DM3 license. We do. We have 49,000 out of the required 30,000. So let's pick that up. First, we got to clear our fees. There it is. That's the locomotive. There is some damage. Interesting. What damage to the wheels? The tiniest bit of damage. We've also got damage to the mechanical powertrain. Interesting. Wonder how that happened. Damage to the electrical powertrain. Also interesting. Oh, maybe I think that's when you start it up and when. No, I think it's only when you start it up. When you start it up, it does a little bit of damage to some of the powertrains. So that's I think why we're seeing those. But anyways, that's that. We have a little bit of emissions. Oh, I was so close. There we go. Okay, so we are going to pay for that one. All we need to pay is $100 because we have not increased our copay yet. So great, we have cleared the fees. Now to buy the license. Down to DM3, D6, DM3, just to print it again, to see what we're getting here for our money. We are getting access to all the 3-axle diesel mechanical locomotives in Derail Valley. Use them responsibly. Or irresponsibly, you know. Cost is $30,000. No insurance copay increase. No time bonus deadline increase or decrease. And this is a preview sample. There's no prerequisites. That's what the little symbol looks like, Loco DM3. We don't need that. Nope. Nope. There it is. Nothing but bin. Okay. Takes us down to just under 20,000. Bought. Cool. DM3, congratulations. This license grants you access. We already read all this stuff. Note, you do not need to carry this. You can safely store it somewhere. It looks like this is such a safe place to store our licenses that our shunting license is no longer there. It has probably been squirreled away in the lost and found. Speaking of which, I feel like the sign's border is a little shinier than I remember it being. Cool though. Oh, also, it is nighttime and it is kind of dark. It's not super dark though. Do we have a moon out? No. Not tonight anyway. Or not right now anyway. We do have stars out. They're quite pretty. I wonder if they're like the actual night sky. Or if it's just kind of some what is it called? Oh goodness. I can't think of the term where you like artistic freedom, maybe? Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. There's a term for it. I don't think that's the right one. But anyways. We've got some options for jobs here. Can't do that one. Oh, maybe we have option for job here. Well, it looks like we are going to food factory because that is the only job we have available to us and it does not pay well. Fantastic. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll do that one, but we will also do it only after a short break because I need to grab some water and just generally have a quick break. So I'll be back shortly. Sit tight and I'll see you when I get back. All right, we're back. And probably not a bad time to save as well. Since we just picked up a new license. I think I'm also reminded that, yeah, we actually do have enough cash to pick up the radio, so I'm hoping to get by City Southwest at some point. Let's see, there it is. Yes. The DM3, let's give it a spin. First of all, a door we can open from the ground. Wow. Ooh. We get a little tutorial here, I guess. Enable the electrics. Enable the starter. This control provides electric power to the engine starter. Okay. Look at the dash light. This control operates lights that improve gauge visibility. That's handy. We have looked at it. Look at the cab light. This control operates lights that improve cab visibility. They sure do. Where is that light coming from? Oh, there it is. Okay, we've looked at that. Look at Wipers 1. This control sets low intensity windscreen wiping, provides high intensity wiping if paired with Wipers 2. Okay. Wipers 2. This control sets the medium intensity wiping, windscreen wiping, provides high intensity wiping if paired with Wipers 1. Okay. And together they must do two wipes when they get activated for the first time. Makes me wonder now how long there is between this one. Okay, so it's a shorter period. And then if we put them both together, we get continuous wiping. Oh, the speed does also change. Interesting. Okay, we've looked. Disable lights F. This control sets the front lights type to headlights or taillights. I think that's pointing at the wrong thing, actually. It should be... I'll take a screenshot of that real quick. It should be pointing at this one, I think. Take another screenshot with my hand pointing. Wants me to disable it, which is also wrong. Control sets the front lights type. But that's literally the same thing, that also seems wrong. Another screenshot. Disable, yeah, this also seems wrong. And disable rear lights controls the type, lights type to headlights or taillights. Yeah. I think those are the wrong texts. Enable starter. This controller starts the engine. How about that? Monitor. Until 2 bar. This gauge shows the air reserve pressure used by the onboard pneumatic systems such as brakes. Okay. Gently apply the throttle. This control engages the powertrain to desired power output. Look at the RPM, which is climbing. The gauge shows the engine spinning rate. Okay. Fully disengage the throttle. Okay. Apply the independent brake, which is this way. Look at the brake cylinder. Red needle on this gauge shows the pressure in the vehicle's brake cylinder. This can be used to deduce the mechanical brake application level. Okay. Brake pipe. Black needle on this gauge. Same one, same gauge. Shows pressure in the brake pipe throughout the entire train. Okay, set to forward position the reverser. This controls the propulsion direction. Fully disengage the handbrake, and also importantly, close the door. Looks like this one is a little bit harder to tell. Also, I'm finding out where the furniture in my room is, apparently. Well, this one's a little bit harder to tell which way it is. It just has this nubbin on the end here, which they all seem to have some sort of red nubbin, but this is on a red wheel, so a little bit harder. Also totally looks like a boat wheel. Fully disengage the independent brake. Okay, set to first gear, gearbox A. This control adjusts the transmission ratio to enable shifting. Oh, we are already moving also. Enable shifting between higher power or higher top speed. I think it just wants me to... This would probably be second gear, actually. Look at the sander. This control operates sand deployment to the rails for improved traction. Okay. Gently apply the throttle. Monitor until 700 RPM. 2 RPM. That also seems like probably a bug. Shows the engine spinning rate. So I guess we can increase this a bit. Look at wheel slip. This indicator alerts of the loss of traction, either from accelerating or from braking too hard. Wheel slip it is indeed. Fully disengage the throttle. Set to second gear. This is actually probably third gear. Look at the speedometer. This gauge shows the vehicle's speed. Apply the train brake. This operates the entire train's mechanical brakes. And these are manually lapped, it feels. Yeah. Oops, that is release. Oopsies. Oh, it wants me to apply them all the way. Okay, fine then. Set to neutral. Neutral it is. Fully apply the handbrake. Press fuel cutoff. Look at the dynamic brake to slow down using its powertrain. I am looking at it. There it is. Okay. Trigger. Look at the horn. This control operates the horn or whistle, producing a far-reaching audible signal. I don't know if I like that horn. It's missing like an initial hit. Sounds just kind of like a buzzer. Look at the fuel. This gauge shows fuel level. Which one? That one, way down there. Look at that. Okay, we have looked. Look at the oil. This gauge shows the engine or transmission oil level. Okay. I was distracted for a moment by the flashing light, but that's because the handbrake's on. Alright, we've looked at the oil. Look at the sand. Wow, there's a gauge that shows our sand level. Well done, you've completed this vehicle tutorial. We did it. Okay. Well, we should probably pick up a job then and go do it. So we have the job. What's our time limit on it? 32 minutes. So we might actually want to go find where this one is first. Oh, why am I in the ground? What? That was very strange. It was also colliding with something, it felt like. But now it's gone. It's all gone. That was very weird. Okay, well, we'll hop out and we will find this the train for this job. We're looking for freight hall 63. Ooh, that's I don't know how it is on your end, but on my end anyway, it's kind of laggy. Visually, I guess it's perhaps the lights. There is a lot of lighting going on. I wonder now if we adjust some of these settings. For instance, ooh, lighting. Oh, the level of lighting rendering. Let's try medium. Maybe we try low. That doesn't really seem to have helped. Yeah, it's still kind of what do you call it? Laggy, I guess. Well, if it's just gonna be laggy, we might as well set it to high. Alright, I think this might be our train. 63. That does appear to be it. Okay, well, let's go grab that locomotive and come back here and pick this up. And we might as well throw the switch. We have one less thing to worry about while we're learning to drive a new train. Oh, I also want to experiment with the lights. So let's try 1F. Oops. No, not F. Let's try 1R. What does that do? The lights are on. Okay. What about... Oops. Ah? What about both of them? It might be the high beams, and then... What about just 2? Are the low beams? Okay. And if we switch the type... Let's switch the type. Now they're off. Just 1 is... a red indicator. 1 and 2 is... I can't really tell. That might be casting light. It certainly has a glare to it when we get here. What about just 2? That appears to just be an indicator as well. So I guess if we want it to be shining brightly. Speaking of which, how far can we see that? It gets somewhat indistinguishable as we get back here. But it is still there. It's just very small. Okay. Oh goodness, okay. I think we want those on. I think we also want them on the front. Because for now we're doing some shunting. How do we start this up again? Oh yeah. Handbrake is off. I think, yes, this window also slides. Very neat, very neat. Okay, backwards we go. Oh, I threw every switch except that one. Can we just start it in this gear? It certainly seems like we can. Probably wouldn't be able to do that with a load. Okay, now we can go pick up this train. Oh, interesting. It seems to decelerate rather quickly when the throttle is off. Hey there, RS Kuda. Thank you so much for following. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Can we engine brake? What does that do for us? Slows us down, but not very quickly. Oof, that was kind of rough. Good thing we have insurance. Did we do any damage? Oh, no, we did not. Lucky us. Oh, it's a locomotive. Ah, we're in luck. We are in luck. Okay, we need to back it up a little bit more because we bumped the cars away from us. I think we should be okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Got a little turned around in my space here. Oh, compressor. Nice. I actually kind of feel like the run speed is a little fast for me. I think I'm going to change that. Maybe like 250 instead of 300. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that feels like a more comfortable speed. Okay. Love the glare from the lights. It's so cool, so cool. It's something that I always wanted to do for the locomotive lights mod, but just never figured it out. Slash was too busy working on other mods to figure it out. But definitely glad they have it in here. It looks so good. Okay. So, we've coupled up to these train cars. We're gonna turn the lights off behind us. Nope, those are in front of us. Kind of wish those were flipped, but that's not the way it is. Okay. And we need to go commence. Actually, we could commence on the way out. How about we do that? Did I take off the handbrake? I think I did. Let's double check all of them because, yeah, I must have. Must have been on this end and I must have already released it. Okay. Now let's get out of here. Actually, before we get out of here, let me save. Just in case. We blow up the gearbox as we start to experiment with this. Release that Indy. And let's get going, yeah. It does look like as long as it's in gear, or rather, the reverser is set to a direction, it seems that we do get some momentum. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Must be applying just a little bit of power. Just from the idling engine. Okay. No. I don't know which order to do these in. I think I remember there being an order that was not exactly intuitive. Need to slow down a little bit. In fact, maybe let's use that engine brake. Well, so far, we have not blown up the gearbox, so that's pretty good. Let's go out this side. Should take us right by the station office. Looks also like we're holding a nice comfortable speed at notch 1 on the throttle with both of the gearboxes maxed. We're holding about 30 kilometers an hour on level ground. We're gonna throttle down here though, because I'm gonna hop out. We're gonna do a rolling job start here. Come back. Ooh, all those side rads are nice. Love how that looks. Okay, back in the cab. headed downhill, so we could probably kill the throttle and save some resources. Might even bring in some engine brake. Food factory is where we're headed. Should maybe look at this job booklet. D30, that's where we came from. D2I is where we're headed. Is there any... Oh, there's a little cubby over there, but that's kind of far away. Oh, there's one right there. Nice. Very nice. Alright, yeah, we are getting up to 50 kilometers an hour here on the downhill. We want to go to the right at this junction. I think we're not there yet. Just think we may be reaching the bottom of the... Oh! There we are. I think we're reaching the bottom of the hill here, obviously, because we're at the junction. Oh, we get to go 60 kilometers an hour around this bend. And take off that engine brake. Probably also start throttling up a bit. Also. Yeah. Yeah, let's not crash into Oil Well North. And I think we can actually open it up here. We should have a decent amount of, what do you call it? Space, I guess. Flat ground. Non-sharp curves. Let's see how fast we can get this. We're not hauling very much. It's pretty light. Yeah, just 68 tons. So this should give us a sense of the actual like top speed of this engine. We are in the top gear. So it's just a matter of throttling up and not falling off this curve. We are taking it kind of quick. Yeah, I think 60 is the top speed of it. 60 kilometers an hour. Which is good, because I think these bends are all 60 kilometer an hour speed limits. And if we fall off, I guess we'll just get some experience with the new water physics. At least if we fall off the interesting side. If we fall off that side, it's boring. It does look good at night. I bet, actually, if we turn the cab light, I can't see anything. I was gonna say, if we turn the cab light off, we might be able to see outside better. But as it turns out, I can't see what I'm doing if we turn the cab light off. How close are we getting? We are getting very close to that junction. Let's start to slow down using the engine brake, which they've called dynamic brake in their little tutorial thing that we went through. If we can also probably downshift. Whoa, maybe not. Oh, we went the wrong way. I didn't realize we were already here. I guess, how low do we need to be to downshift? Let's figure this out. If we're at 40, that seemed okay. Maybe it was just a bigger jump the other way. Alright, let's manually lap this brake. So, if you're not familiar, manually lapped brakes, what that means is instead of like the independent, where we set it to the desired braking level and leave it there, and then we bring it back to release it, the way that a manually lapped brake works is if you look at the brake gauge here, if we put it into the released position, it will release the brakes. Now if we move it up one setting, nothing changes. If we move it up again, we see that the brake pressure starts climbing, and if we move it back a position, then it will hold the brake pressure there. But if we need more, we can move it forward again for a time, and then move it back, and it will have increased the braking force rather, by decreasing the pressure in the brake pipe. And then to release it, it's just bringing it all the way back. So yeah, that's manually lapped brakes, and they're a little bit more challenging than what's the alternative? I think it's self-lapping brakes. Self-lapped brakes is the alternative. Why can I not change the reverser? Maybe because we are in motion. We're in motion contrary to the reverser setting, so that seems bad. Where's this switch? Did we pass it yet? Oh, we did. Okay, so we're going to increase the pressure, have it hold, maybe increase it a little more, have it hold. Maybe increase it a little more, have it hold. Come on, this isn't that heavy of a train. What is going on here? Really? Oh. Maybe it is still kind of a heavy train. Nah, it's 68 tons. That's not heavy at all. Okay. We need to start off again. We need to throw the switch so we don't make the same mistake again. So we're going to get one notch of throttle. We're going to release the brakes. And then we will slowly and gently take off. Looks like dawn is about to break. I would love to get some rain so we could show that. Hey there, Aerospace Fanatic. First time checking back in a while. Well, welcome back. Glad to have you aboard today, or tonight, or whatever time of day it may be where you are. Yeah, hope you're doing well. We are checking out the new update, Derail Valley, and driving one of the new locomotives now, the diesel mechanical 3-axle. Currently, we're going downhill, so we're using the engine brake, kind of like a dynamic brake, to slow us down without using the air brakes. Lots of yummy reverb in that tunnel. Oh, we are already getting fairly close here, actually. We're going to D2I. Just had to check and remind myself. Looks like we need to perhaps slow down a little bit more. Yeah, we are trying this new locomotive early so that any mistakes we make, we can fix them quickly and painlessly at the career manager with just our $100 insurance copay. So getting in some experience on the new equipment before buying some of the higher tier licenses that will increase that copay. We want... Oh shoot, we want D. Actually, we want to go to the right. Been a while since I've been playing lots of Derail Valley, so I am relearning where everything is. I think this one might be right up the center. The loading track should be 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, D1L, D2I is right here. We are headed into it. Let's slow ourselves down with the engine brake. Then I think we will need the last of it to be done with the pneumatic brakes. The engine brake can only do so much. And we will put the reverser in neutral. Ah, yes, it is dawn. Hello, sun. Alright, handbrake's on, so we can turn the job in. And I think the station office is over on that side. Ooh. Very cool. Very nice. It's, I guess, a bit of a cloudy... Is it cloudy morning? Is it a hazy morning? Not exactly certain what we're looking at here. It doesn't look very cloudy. Oh, there's a few clouds. Hello, clouds. But it is certainly bright over there. Yeah, Food Factory is actually the place where when I was creating the locomotive lights mod back in the day, where I did a lot of the experimentation. A little nostalgic coming back. Where is... Oh, shoot. I left the job booklet in the locomotive, I think. I think we can just do that. And get it back here. There it is. Turn it in. We have done it in half the time exactly. Oops. Please go into my wallet. Thank you. What do we got? Base pay, time bonus pay. Well done. No fees. Great. Okay. What else shall we do here? That needs long. Those are all logistic hauls. We've got more freight hauls. I want to go... I wish we could go take this one to City Southwest. I want to go to City Southwest to pick up the boombox. I don't want to go back to Goods Factory in town. Nor do I really want to do shunting right now. Because, yeah, I think I want to make it down to City Southwest. We could, you know, we could go the scenic route. Oh, what is this? Is this a weather forecast? Interesting. Ooh, looks like we're going to get some rain in the afternoon. Partly cloudy with scattered showers at night. And then more rain at night. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so we might actually get to show off some of the weather here today. And hey there, Latter. Hi, welcome aboard. Glad to have you on the stream today. How are you doing? I stand corrected, by the way, regarding the top speed of the DM3. I think it is 60 kilometers an hour, not 65. We just made a trip from Goods Factory to Food Factory with one and got it up to 60 kilometers an hour, and that looked like where it was topping out. But very cool. We may get to show off some of the weather. That'll be fun. I think what we're gonna do, surprisingly, this one pays more, even though it is oh, that's a long one. We can't take that one anyways. So these are our options, plus that one. And I don't want to go back to Goods Factory right now, so I think this will be the one we take, and I think we'll take the scenic route. We'll head along this way, hit up City Southwest. Actually, maybe we'll take the scenic southern route to get to the harbor. That could be fun. Okay, let's do it. And we'll pick up a boombox while we are headed that way. We certainly have enough cash for it. And we will get some music in the game. You're just having your morning coffee. Well, good morning. Glad that you could pop in for a little while before work. Oh, what is this? Denied. Taking new orders has been suspended until our debt has been reduced. Pay the fees you can afford to continue. I bet we can afford all the fees because our insurance copay is currently still $100. Yeah, it's all the locomotive. We're looking at used resources, a lot apparently of locomotive damage and some emissions. Slight damage to the wheels, fair amount of damage to the mechanical powertrain. It might have been when the tachometer got up into the red there, when we downshifted once, a little too early. And then diesel and oil, and we've got emissions. Okay. We can pay that off. What else is in there? Oh yes, the denied pamphlet. It would be interesting to see how you can handle heavy train on the downhill trip. How heavy is this train? 181 tons. It's not super heavy. Let's pay this off. There's that insurance copay we've got. Stick the money in. There we go. Okay. Let's take this job. Still seems to make an error sound, which is a little weird. C30 is where we're picking it up. We're going to Harbor in Town, where we're putting it on E8I. But for now, C30 is the goal. So let's do that. Just service the loco manually. I have started a new game. I figured I would start a new career with the new update. So we're starting back at the beginning. Everything is fresh. We get to make all the mistakes we want. And not be too... not have them be too catastrophic. Okay. Oh, we gotta start it up again? Yes, yes. Oh, right. It keeps setting the handbrake whenever we service, which I am not a fan of. Okay. We could probably turn the lights off. Off, please. We'll just turn the indicator lights on. You decided to postpone your new game start until you unlock custom difficulty settings. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. That is one way to do it for sure. Well, let's set off and go head over and get those cars. How is the DM3 in flat screen? Because it is pretty entertaining in VR and very engaging. I haven't actually played the new update in flat screen at all yet. I'm sure I will get the chance when I get around to trying to update some of my mods. Let's see. That is the engine yard. We need to go a little bit further to get to the main freight yard. Kind of overshot that. That's my bad. Okay, back whence we came. It's tricky to drive with mouse and keyboard, but still manageable. Yeah, I can imagine it would be a little more challenging. It's even challenging in VR for that matter. Definitely lots of fun. Here we go. All right. C30? C30. Should be on this side. that switch, I think. Five, four, three. Yeah, we should be good. And takes slightly longer to change gears, because you only have one hand. Yep. I think there are shortcut buttons to move levers, but you can't remember them. Makes sense. Makes sense indeed. We're gonna turn the indicator lights on this side too, because we're doing some shunting. I think we are also gonna kind of coast here for a little bit. Downshift. Now that is the one thing with the DM3 is it doesn't seem to really coast. It seems to decelerate instead. Okay. And we'll need to release the brake. Can switch off the rear lights. Still wish those were flipped. And I think then we should be all set to depart. E8I is where we're headed. Down in harbor. We're gonna take the scenic route though. So, let's set off. Oh, let's also take off the independent brake, because, you know, that would help. Yeah, we can feel there's a little more weight here now. Definitely more than the last train too, which was 68 or 86 tons. I forget exactly how many tons. It was not many. We also don't have very many tons this time either, but it is more. It's like 160-ish, I think. To downshift here. Ooh. There's gotta be a different... Oh, that sounds nicer. There must... yeah. I don't quite get the pattern over here just yet. It seemed to work fairly well to hold on a sec here. Yeah, it seemed to work fairly well to just shift gearbox A up progressively and then shift gearbox B up progressively. but it does seem that there was at the top when we were in like 3-2, and then 3-3 seemed to be a pretty big jump, and there did seem to be one in between that was 2-3, so there must be some more gearings and stuff that are at different combinations, but maybe this is good enough. Wonder if we can hazard an upshift here. Yeah, we're not moving fast, that's for sure. But we are moving, and that's the important part. You say it's 1-1, 1-2, 2-1, 2-2, 3-1, 3-2, 2-3, 3-3. 2-2, 3-1, 3-2, 2-3. So it starts at the bottom, and it goes up on the right, then flip-flop, then up on the right, then kind of flip-flop again, and then go up on the right, and then flip-flop up. Yep, okay. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gears. That's definitely more than the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I was using. So 3-1. Next would be 3-2. Let's see if we can shift to that now. See how that goes. That seems to be working well. Thank you for that, by the way. Just barely not overheating yet. I think we're about to get into the yellow range. That should be okay, for a little while at least. I think once we get to the junction, I think it levels out a bit. If I'm remembering the geography right. Which has been a while, so it's entirely possible that I'm not. Sent a pic with the sequence on my Discord. Thank you very much. I'll have to check that out later. Definitely not winning any land speed awards here. We are keeping a steady pace and allowing our temperature to fall, which is good. It's very good. Maybe we can notch back up. There is the junction. Taking the scenic route. Yes, it is definitely not up a hill anyway. I forget what the grade is here, but I think there's some sections that are like 3% or something. So let's see. This should swap. Nope. Nope, that's the sander. That's rough. I guess the challenge in VR comes from grabbing the wrong things. The controls do feel a little tightly co-located. Ah, yeah, we're picking up speed now. Forget what our speed limit is here, though. The water does look a lot better than it used to. Ooh, it's got like reflections and stuff too. That's nice. At least I think it's reflections. We're getting a little spicy here. I have to say it's nice to be playing Derail Valley again, because it's one of the few games I can stand for while streaming. Let's see if we can kill off some of this speed here quickly enough. Okay, okay. I don't think I've taken this route in ages. With a speed increase. Very nice. said 70 back there. Might have missed the speed sign. What does that say up ahead? I cannot yet see it. Oh, 80. We're doing well. We can open it up then. Hit that max speed, 60 kilometers an hour. But we have a 70 zone coming up, and then it's also... Oh, actually, we're going faster. We must be going downhill. And I think when we hit 60 before, we were going slightly uphill, so... it was a pretty light train, but... definitely, it goes to show that that was the limit of this locomotive, at least as what it can do under its own power. This is gonna be... yeah, we're squealing around here. Back up to 60 again. I'll say this engine is nice and responsive on the flat anyway. So this has been pretty much a 70 and a speed increase. This is actually a fairly pleasant route. I think the lowest we had was 50. Maybe not in that first section. Might have been a bit of 40. 90. Wonder if we are going to need to slow it down. 60? Yeah. 40. Woo! Alright, I think it's train break time. With an increase. Those brakes release a lot faster than I expect. Used to be much slower. Oh, yeah, this route. I believe that. With a decrease. Well, we're not going to see 80, so no way in this locomotive. I guess maybe if we were going down a steep hill, we could see 80. That's off. That's off. Maybe we've just, we've got an incline here, I think. 3 was the second top gear. That's the one that I'm struggling to remember for some reason. I think it's because I have to remember it when I'm downshifting, which is the challenge. Falling off a cliff, every loco in the game can do 80. Oh yeah, for sure. Alright, we should be headed downhill now towards City Southwest. Oops, map please. Yep. Got a little ways to go, but we'll be there soon enough. Although actually, I think you might do powertrain damage to this locomotive if you go too much above its top speed. Maybe. I don't know. Because I guess it seems you can't disengage the reverser while in motion, so I think it's mechanically connected the whole time. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, we're going into the red there a little bit. Let's not. About halfway down to City Southwest. Maybe time to slow down a little bit. Start slowing down anyways. I think we've still got some ways before it's 80 zone, but it is decreasing soon. To what, though, is the question. You know, I think the one thing missing from the DM3 tutorial, the mini tutorial, is how to downshift. Didn't really cover that. I think we're going to continue decelerating here. We want to hop out, hit up the station office real quick. No, not the station office, the shop. That's right. Let's see, this comes down. Then I think, yeah, we go back to the midpoint. Then, which one is it? This one comes down next. Then these swap. And then we're back down. Okay, let's hop out. Uh, we went a little further than I anticipated, but I was about to make a joke that we were being especially realistic by stopping on the the roadway. But it looks like we did not quite do that. All right. Let's get this boombox. Where is it? There it is. Oh, there's also flashlights and lanterns and lighters. Seems useful potentially, but we've only got so much cash. 24,000. Oh, that's not right. Can I? Do I? What? What? Oh. Oh, it must be this way. Yep. Let's see if I can. Okay. So that's a little bugged, but we can make it work. Oh, did I deposit it? No. Now I did. Leaves us with 9,000. We only need 100 to service. Cassettes for the boombox. I think we should pick up. Let's see, one, two, three. That would be 1,500, 1,600 to get one of the custom ones. And then if we did 3,600, we could get a lantern. 3,750 would be lantern and lighter. Well, let's get the boombox at least. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey. If you're a content creator sharing Derail Valley, what do you know? With an audience, please take into consideration that playing the included boombox music content may cause copyright infringement. Please review our EULA for more information. Aha, so maybe I should pass up on the more expensive cassettes, which probably have the built-in music, and I should instead go for the custom ones. And although I won't be able to play anything today, I can set that up for tomorrow. Speaking of which, I should be doing a stream tomorrow at 7 p.m. So if you want to see more Derail Valley Simulator, be sure to join. That's 7 p.m. Pacific, by the way. If you are in a different time zone, be sure to adjust accordingly. Cool. We could pick up. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'd only be 1,000, which is cheaper than the 3 cassettes that are here. Sold out of boomboxes because we've got ours right here. What am I pressing here? Anyways, let's put that away. I guess over there works. Let's pick up. I think that's gonna be a cassette. 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, nope. 6, 6, 7, 8, nope. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we might as well get a lantern too, and a lighter. Lantern. Lighter. That totals up as we expect, or as I expect anyway. Oh geez. Well, okay. All right. I don't know. We'll have to deal with this more later. Wish I knew which was which. Wonder if they labeled? Ah yes, playlist number 5. Custom user mixtape. Cool. We'll have to take a look. Oops. We'll take a look at which are which and get that all set up. Playlist number 2. Oh, there we go. Playlist number 10. We have a lot of cassettes in the inventory here. Which one's that? 4? Probably put the lighter maybe there, and we'll lock it. Number 3, number 8. What was number 1? Was it red? Yeah, it was red. Okay, and we'll take the lighter. I'm sorry, not the lighter, the lantern, put it there, and lock it. You gotta go now, Latter. Well, glad that you could join for a little while, and hope to see you again another time. Anyways, take care, and yeah, see you back next time. Ralif, good morning. I am driving a train. I don't know if it's your favorite. Is the DM3 your favorite? If so, it's pretty good in VR actually. But let's see. Yep, got one of those. We got many cassettes and a lantern and a lighter. Will it only show? I guess it only shows. Oh, the lighter comes at the beginning. Interesting. Maybe it's ordered by how they're ordered on the wall. Yeah. We won't pick up, because we don't have the money for it, we won't pick up Reginald's garage key just yet. That'll be later. And flashlight is also, I think we might have the cash for it. Yeah, but meh. We'll stick with the trusty lantern for now. Ooh, we've got some fog now. Quite nice. Actually, I think it's beginning to drizzle a bit. All right, back in the cab. It's like we never left. Oops. Might have done some damage from that. So I think we shifted it to neutral while it was engaged. We might have been stopped though, so maybe that's okay. We've applied the independent. So it looks like we have, yeah, we'll repressurize that. Okay, off we go. And we're taking not the first right, but the second right. Taking the scenic route down to the harbor. I honestly think that's going to probably be the end of it for us tonight, so it's a bit of a long drive, but once we get down there and finish the job, I think that'll be it for tonight. But tomorrow night, like I said, 7 p.m. Pacific, we'll be back again, driving more trains, and we should have some musical accompaniment. Yes, we need to shift. And you know what? I did it the wrong way. Let me do it the right way. That is second gear. Gotta remember up on the right first. Now we switch. Now we bring it up even. Now we go up on left, down on right. Just up on the right. Then we switch. I think also if you're not in VR and don't have two hands, it's always best to shift up first, and then shift the other lever down. We might actually ease off a bit here, because I think the next junction should be coming up soon. Yeah, pretty soon. Yeah, there's the sign for it we just passed. I think it might be a 30 kilometer an hour speed limit around that. Oh right, this is the junction with the sharp bend that leads to Oil Well Central. That's right. This beam angle is a little strange as well. Hoping they fix those. See, what do we got? 50. Wow. Okay. Guess we can throttle up here. Wonder how it would be to take cars out of Oil Well Central and take them down this way, down to the harbor. 'Cause that's a lot of times where they're headed. I wonder if we're gonna have some wetness to contend with. Actually, I don't know what time it is. I wonder... There should be a pocket watch somewhere. And I think it should display the in-game, like, world time as of the update. So that would probably be a good purchase to make. Temps are creeping up here. Have all the little details like the fuses and whatnot. Looks properly rusty in here. Definitely an old engine. It's interesting too to see everything's kind of duplicated on that side. Makes me wonder if this is supposed to be some sort of like either like an export model where it used to be, you know, left-hand drive, or if well, I guess actually no, left-hand drive would be operating from that side, I think. Pretty sure. I think trains are opposite cars in terms of which side the quote-unquote driver is on, compared to the side of the route that they're traveling on. Oh, there's a forecast for the weather in the station. Yeah, we saw that a bit earlier. It said it should rain, which it was drizzling a little bit. So perhaps that will actually come true. But yeah, I'm still kind of wondering what time it is. So hoping to pick up the pocket watch at some point for that. Would be good. Because it said it would rain around, I think it was around 1 p.m., 1300 hours. We are going downhill now, picking up some speed. We may want to not do. I haven't been paying super close attention to the speed limits because we've just been going pretty slow. Here's a junction. I think we want to go left. Could be wrong, but I think we want to go left. Pretty sure. This should be, yes, the junction down here. And then we're following southern route all the way along to Harbor. Got a grade coming up. See if we can get some speed before we hit it. This might be as much speed as we're gonna get. The temps are climbing rapidly. Time to downshift. Well, it's not fast, but at least we can continue pulling it up the hill. If the DE2 started to stall out like that, it would be game over. Alright, another junction coming up. This looks like it's the Forest South Junction, so we want to make a right. We are already set to do that. It's a limit of 30, which is about all we're managing right now. Oh no, wait a minute, this is not Forest South, this is a garage. Say hello to Reginald for me. We will get that key eventually. Speaking of upshifting first, we were a little off there. Wound up downshifting for a brief moment before we upshifted. I think we may just need to downshift again. We are climbing a hill again and struggling a bit. Make it happen. It is not rainy enough to be affecting the windows yet. I wonder if we'll see wetness on the rails before long, which will affect our traction. We'll have to deploy some sand. We've got a limit of 30 to the right. And we'll be climbing, whoa, 2.2%. Quite steep. .5. Maybe it's just a short section there at the junction. Now we seem to be picking up speed. It's all the way down. Keeps making me think that it's not. Comes the struggle again. Might be struggling with this one too. See the side roads from here. Nope. Nope. They're too far underneath. Picking up shift. It's very cool. Okay, back in the cab. Like we don't want to be going super fast though. Whoa, tree in the tracks there. Somebody should actually well, I don't know. They're gonna do map work eventually. They're not at the point yet. I was gonna say someone should clip it for reporting it to the devs, but they've stated a number of times that holes in the map and some stuff like that, misplaced trees and stuff, they're probably not going to tackle until they do the map rework, which makes sense. So, probably not worth reporting it. Which I'm looking forward to when that day comes and we get electrification and signals and AI trains and all that stuff. That would be very cool and is definitely on their roadmap. Very pretty. Also, we would have totally gotten our face smashed by a tree. Very pretty view though. The fog really is something. Got 90 with a speed decrease. Wonder what speed decrease we're coming up on. Maybe like a 50 kilometer an hour zone? In which case we might actually, we might want to slow down a little bit. What do we got? 60 for the junction. Maybe it'll be 60. That'd be convenient. We want to go to the harbor, which is to the right, which is the way we're headed. And the speed limit is 60. Nice. We are just a little under. It does apparently also fall a little bit here. It's a decline. And then we've got 70 with a slowdown and an uphill. Just for the sake of uphill, I might add some throttle here. I think we're going to lose speed anyways. And it's a question of what does the speed limit become up ahead? How much will we need to slam on the brakes once we find out? So pretty, but also, oh man, look at the sun just reflection off of the hood there. It's so nice. Yeah, 50 zone as I kind of expected. I think we'll just ease off the throttle a bit and we should have it. Oh yeah, that was real nice, real nice. The view that we had there. I think this is the home stretch. Yeah. We hit the next junction and then we're at the top of the final hill leading into harbor. Where are we taking these again? E8I. Also, let's go ahead and flip on some forward lights. You know what? We're out on the road. We can flip on the high beams. Traveling like 65. Maybe a bit much. We do not remember what the last speed limit was. Coming up on 50. Good. Going very fast. Train brake, train brake. All right, we kept it on the rails. 'I think we've reached the section where we need to go slow. 30 zone coming up. That's a drop. We're just gonna try to maintain about 30 kilometers an hour through this zone. How close are we getting now? Yeah, we're in the windy bits. I'll do it. Looks like we're also getting to be nighttime here. Just wish the window was a little bit higher, so that standing in VR would be a little more comfortable. Seems it's kind of more at a seated height. 20. You're gonna need a downshift for that. Sounds like we can speed up a little bit more again. I think we should also be getting pretty close. Ah, yes, I think I see the lights of the harbor in the distance there. I don't know if you can all see them. We may have to round another hill or something here before we can see him again. We got a lot more fog than we did rain. Unlike what the forecast was telling us. And maybe I'm gonna need to move the camera that I use for my face down a bit, so that when I stoop down to see out the windows, I'm not like going out of frame. Reflection of something in the water there. Might be moonlight, perhaps? Hard to tell because there's not really a moon out right now. Too overcast for that. What do we got? Well, we got a couple more turns, and then yeah, once we round the next bend, go around this one and then round the next one, we should get a good view of the harbor. Probably a hazy view, but a view nonetheless. Well, we are increasing speed here. Keep that under control. Wrong one. Ugh, let me grab the throttle, not the sander. Wow, it is properly dark out there. Ooh, we got the lights of harbor up ahead. Very nice. Oops. Trying to get a screenshot there. Wish it did not pause when I did that. That is quite nice. We're getting into the zones where it's 40 kilometers an hour. Might actually be heading up a hill a bit. It's hard to tell, but I think we're struggling a little bit more than I would expect if we had continued going downhill like we were. And we can hear the speed dropping off a little bit. Now it's picking back up again. Must have been just a slight rise there. In fact, I think we're gonna want to probably... yeah, we can keep some throttle in for now. We're gonna need engine brakes soon as we start to descend down into the harbor. Speaking of the harbor, wow. Look at those lights in the dark. Oof, that is quite the junction there. Alright, I think here's where we're going to start picking up some speed. Yep, I can hear it. Bring in some train brake. Just a touch. About 1 bar. Then we can back off on the engine brake. Might actually even be able to bring a little throttle back in. Maybe we only needed half a bar. Where are we headed again? E8I. That is where we're headed. Look at that view. So I think we've seen... oh yeah, no, we haven't seen a diesel hydraulic 4 or a diesel electric 6. I wonder if there will be any of those here at the roundhouse. Oh, we've got coal and water service leading up to the roundhouse. There's some DE6s. And what else we got here? We got another a DM3 and an S282. No DH4 yet, though. Haven't seen one of those yet. Wonder what's out on this track. Probably a DE2 would be my guess. I think it's guaranteed to spawn a DE2 out here, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, then we've got a DE2. Ooh, there's a lot of new clutter, I guess. That's not quite the right word for it, but there's more stuff. That's pretty neat. Alright. We need to figure out where we're going. It is E8I, but where is it? I'm gonna hazard a guess it's gonna be on the right. I'm gonna hazard a guess it's gonna be the first one. I don't think I'm gonna get a chance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, I think it's gonna be the next one. Yes, because that was 7-0. Whew. Not that it would have been that bad, but it's just much nicer when we can drive into the correct track. Let's see, which one's lower? I think this one's lower. It's that one. Let's switch. Down. So close to stopped. Come on. It seems the train brake leaks a little bit. I don't know if that's exclusive to the DM3 or if that's just the way that the braking system works. Ooh. That lovely compressor sound. Alright. Let's go turn this job in. For which we will need to set some brakes. Oops, there we go. Brakes are set. And, let's just dash on down here. Everything looks so different. There's the station office. The brilliant green glow of that little... kind of looks like a cell tower, honestly. Alright, turning the job in. Here we go. Alright, 77 minutes. Not bad for taking the scenic route. And we still came in time for the bonus. Very nice. Oh, come on. Go in the inventory. Thank you. Alright. Put that away. Well, that is it. What's our weather forecast here? 6 a.m., sunny, rainy in the afternoon. I feel like this is the same forecast we saw before. Maybe it is the forecast for the following day. Kind of wonder, yeah. Let's see, do we have, how much cash do we got? 20,000. Let's see. I'm gonna hop over to the Lost and Found here real quick. And, yep, that is exactly what I wanted. Ooh, that's not helpful. Actually, let me take a screenshot of that. Hopefully that comes through, because that probably shouldn't be like that. I'm gonna leave that here in the Lost and Found. I think I'm also gonna leave, let's see, most of the cassettes, but I think I'm gonna take the first one or two maybe. 6, 7, this one should be 10, 4. Maybe we'll take the first 3. That one's number 3. Put it there. It's number 8. Number 5. Number 9. That's number 2. And then number 1. Oh, is it in rainbow order? Good old Roy G. Biv. I wonder. Let's find out. Well, it seems pink and whiter at the end. They're a little oddball. Oh, here's our violet, indigo, blue, teal, I suppose, green. It's like expanded Roy G. Biv, but it certainly is. That definitely helps remember which is which. The secret is revealed. So, I guess that is the order from 1 on the left to 10 on the right. Red, orange, yellow, green, teal, blue, indigo, violet, pink, and white. Interesting. Yeah. I never noticed that before. Huh. Well, anyways, let's grab up the first 3. Can I put it there? Will it let me? No. Interesting. I guess because this is one of the quote-unquote how do I? Quote? No. Quote-unquote. There we go. One of the quote-unquote necessary items. Then, if you're going to be that way, let's put it down there, I suppose. I don't know. I guess we'll keep it. Oh, you know what? We could throw it in one of these, right? Because it's not being shown. Right? That would put it somewhere. No, I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Huh. That's strange. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Do you have to... Where is this thing? What? What is going on with the orbs? There's 2 of them. Where's the... Oh, there's the 3rd one. That's weird. Why did that not work before? No, it's totally there now. And if I pick this up... Oops. If I pick this up and put that there... What? It doesn't... What? What? Now it's back again. I put it in my hand. It says no. You cannot carry the compass in an orb. Okay. Except that I can. I can carry it in an orb, it just won't be visible. That's very strange. Very, very strange. I guess we could put our wallet in an orb too. And we can move those over. We could honestly put the tapes in the orbs. That could be another way of doing it. I don't know, the wallet actually seems kind of more generally useful. Maybe we'll stick it over... Oh goodness. Stick it over there. Maybe we'll put the boombox in an orb. I don't know. I think if we take that out... Oh no, we don't get the ghost of it. Oh, we get the ghost of it down there. What? That's weird. Oh, we stick it there. Now we get the ghost of it there. We stick it there. Close, open. Oh, maybe we just need to close it and open it again. Huh, very strange. Anyways, and we actually can... we can turn that on. Not very useful like that, but... Yep, can totally be there. But for some reason, not the compass. Huh. Well, anyways. Oh, we do have some water on the ground. Look at that. Nice little puddles. Shame that we don't get some wet footsteps as well. But you know, they did so much. I'll let it slide. As if I'm in any position to say one way or another. Lol. Let's go before we wrap up today. Check out the store here. I think this is where the pocket watch is, if I'm not mistaken. And I think the store is over here. What do we got? Nothing on display. Does that mean that there's nothing special here? Cassette, lantern, shovel, lighter, pocket watch. There we go, 5,000. We got the cash for that? 20,000. We certainly do. Alright, let's pick up. If I remember which way this worked, I think it was this way. Pocket watch. Hey, hey. Okay, why is it doing stuff? Ah? Very hard to pick it up without accidentally turning it on, it seems. Looks like we can adjust the red hand. Now, which way is this running? Is it counting up? I don't know if it's counting at all. Let's turn it off. Let's see if we can wind it up a bit. Is it running in a particular direction? I don't think I see the red hand moving at all. It's ticking. I've found the source of the ticking sound. In this case, it's just a pocket watch. But yeah, no, I don't see it changing at all. I guess maybe the timer feature is not working? That's weird. Because they definitely like showed it off in one of their prior little teaser videos. And it looks like in-game it's just about to go on 2 a.m. Interesting. Well, let's put this somewhere safe. How about right there? Actually, that's probably more useful. Need to unlock that first. More useful than the wallet to have right there. Okay. Well, that's that. We'll have a pocket watch to try out next time. We'll have the boombox for next time. And we still have got the DM3 chilling over here. Maybe we will put it to use, doing some shunting or hauling or something next time. And maybe see if we can head up to Machine Factory and check out Old Bob's Garage, where there is something special, I've heard. But we'll do that tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Be there, or don't. I'm not your mom. Yeah, but thank you all for joining me tonight. Let's yeah, thank you all for joining me, and we will, like I said, pick things up again tomorrow. Oh, before I go too much further along here, let me save. New save. There we go. Just gotta make sure. Yeah, we'll pick things up again tomorrow night and have fun with that. And yeah, until then, I hope y'all have a great time out there. Have a good night, y'all. Good morning, good day, as some of y'all were waking up. AJ, have a good night. See you later, Shark. Good night, Blueberry. See you all in the next one. Bye.